Nityanandam. Nityanandam. Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants. Nityanandam, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to today's Nityananda Yoga session. Let's all be seated on our yoga mats. Sit with your Panchapatram and Uddharani. Make sure you have your Vibhuti and Kumkum. We have just about a minute before we begin. If you're ready and seated, let's just get into a restful space, a meditative space. Now it's time for us to begin. Let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Close your eyes. Let's take a deep breath. Inhale and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 You can all slowly open your eyes, and now we'll be entering into Sattvachamanam.
Yes. Now, with your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take 3 sips of water with 3 Uddharani of water. As we chant the following mantras. Om Tattvam Shodhaya. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand with an Uddharani of water. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, right, wipe your lips from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your hand again with the middle finger, index finger, and ring fingers together. Touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left ear, and left ear. Watch your hand again. Then with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel. Right chest, left chest. So all the tips of your fingers touch the top of your head. Right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest.
Now we'll enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Let's now take a moment to visualize what we want to manifest today as our reality. Take a moment to set in your inner space what you want to manifest. And whatever you want to manifest, visualize that happening already. Not that it's going to happen. This conscious visualization. Now, from this space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra. Please place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. Eyes closed. And if you know the Sankalpa mantra, you can chant along.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Shrimad Paramahamsa Parivrajagacharya Varya, Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa, Shrotriya Brahma Nishta, Shrimad Jagat Guru, Shri Lashri, Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam, Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam, Guru Kripa Gadaksha Siddhyartam, Kshemastheirya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivridyartam, धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ात्रिक योग शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। Mamopatta samasta. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be chanting the Sankalpa for you all. Please have the intention in your inner space as we chant the Sanskrit mantras. Mamopatta samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam अस्याम शुभतितो मनसेप्सित सकल सदभीष्टकाम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक योग शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। मपोपस्पृश्य
Yes, it's time that we all get ready and enter into the yoga for today. Let's keep our Panchapatram Muddarni aside. You can all come up on your feet. Please stand up. Please come up on your feet. Today is another day where we can experience fulfilling the intentions, making it into a reality. So with that same space, you're all going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and we'll be beginning the skeleton dance shortly. Slowly move forward and backward on your mat. Shake your legs, rotate your hands, your shoulders. Stretch out your entire body. Rotate your neck. Start moving slowly. Let's begin.
सेव्यमान पावनामि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगी वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे। देवराज सेव्यमान पावनामि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगी वृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे।
Relax. Just stop wherever you are on your mat. Stand still. Don't move around. Keep your hands loose beside your body, beside your hips. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. See the breath going in and out through your entire body. See the prana, life energy, flowing in and flowing out. Your entire tips of your fingers, toes pulsating with energy. Slowly relax. You can now adjust your mats and settle down. We're going to be entering into the asanas for the day. You can adjust your mat, put your phone or the devices aside, and sit down comfortably on your mat as we get ready to begin the Nityananda Yoga. So today we're going to be focusing on a number of stretches that will be there, and we'll also be working on the bandhas as well. So now we are going to be beginning today's asana from the Ardha paschimottanasana. So now we are going to be keeping one leg straight and the other leg near the perineum. So one leg at the perineum, the other leg straight. Now as you keep your leg closer, now you're going to slowly pull your body down towards the ground. Try hold on to your feet and pull your body down. Sometimes since it is morning, it might be a little more stiff. So just try and pull yourself down. You can hold your feet or your calf. And try pulling yourself down towards the ground. You can bounce yourself up and down. Another thing that you can also do is place your hands behind your neck. Keep your hands behind your neck. And then using the momentum with your hands, also push your head down to the ground. Just use the gravity also to pull yourself to the ground. And hold down as much as you can, whichever is the position, just try holding downward. You're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space while doing this. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पास्तिना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारिता पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा चानुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अद्य पश्चिमतानं भवति.
Okay, relax. Now we're going to repeat this on the opposite direction. Okay, now stretch the other feet out and pull the other feet back in. We are going to repeat the same on the opposite direction. Same Ardha paschimottanasana. So stretch the other feet out, locking the opposite feet in, and try and hold your ankles, try and hold your calf, your feet, try and pull yourself down towards the ground. Bounce up and down. That will help you interlock your hands behind your neck, pulling yourself down. Come and try, keep trying, push yourself down. This is a good one for warming your back. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य प्राश्निना श्रीवनि सम्पीड्यया हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अष्टपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Okay, good. Relax. Let's enter into the next asana. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Krounchasana. In Krounchasana, you're going to keep one leg bent. You're going to sit on one leg and then you're going to pull the other leg up towards your forehead. So we will be doing this on the left and right also. So you can choose any leg that you want. And bend one leg forward and lift the other leg up. Sorry, bend one leg backward and lift the other leg up, trying to get it as close as possible towards your neck. You can see how the legs are placed. One leg bent beside the hip. You're not sitting on it, it's placed beside your hip. Okay. Now try and hold on to the other foot. See, sometimes you may be able to reach out all the way to your feet. But if you think you're not able to reach out to your feet, you can hold on to your calf muscle or your knees. Wherever you're able to hold on to your feet, hold and pull yourself up. Come on, every one of us, let's try. Try and hold, pull yourself and hold. Another thing that you can also do is take the support of the wall, or you can take the support of the other partner. The other partner can also go and help you with holding the foot up. So you can support each other while doing it also to give that little push. Let's partner up. Malaysia, LA, Salem, please partner up. You can take the support of the wall or you can take the support of your partner. So the partner, the way you do it is going to be a little different here. You need to make sure that the partner, whoever is supporting, is at the back. Okay. And then once you are at the back, then the person down is going to lift the feet up and you're supporting. So that way your knee is going to support the back and your hand holds on to the feet. Only then you will be able to hold, otherwise the other person will roll behind. Yes, switch partners. You can switch partners and try the same. Switch partners and try the same. Try and hold. You're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanapadam Krounchasana Marishim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Supnangatta Prasarane.
Okay, relax. Let us now perform the Krounchasana on the other side. You're going to lift your opposite feet up. Please switch the directions. We're going to perform Krounchasana. So bend your opposite feet and lift the other foot up towards the sky. You can take the support of the other partner. Please support each other. Sairamaya, Punidanaya, LA female team, please support each other. Malaysia male team, Malaysia female team, Salem. You can either stand behind the person holding on to their foot or to the side. Try and lift the feet up. Switch partners. Switch partners and try. Yes, Sairamaya. Let's do it. Now, while you're doing it, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanapadam Krounchasana Marishim Veerabhadragam Natarajam Trikonam cha Supnangatta Prasarane.
Okay, relax. Relax. All of you can shake your feet out. Okay, so now it's time that we enter into the next series of asanas. So from here, the series of asanas that we are going to be looking at, all of them are going to be based on Padmasana. Okay, so there are going to be a series of asanas that we will be doing, which is going to be based on Padmasana. So if you are able to do Padmasana with both your feet, great. Or if you feel that you are not able to do Padmasana with both your feet, then you're going to do with one leg at a time. Okay, one leg in terms of one leg up, one leg down. Ardha Padmasana, you can do it. So the first asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Swastikasana. In Swastikasana, sit down in Padmasana. Please sit in Padmasana position. Sit straight. Place your hands on your knees. Close your eyes. Visualize swastika in your inner space, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Inhale and exhale. We are going to be performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Visualize the prana. Once you inhale, hold the breath in you. Visualize that air, the prana, moving through all the parts of your body, up and down. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे उज्जुकाय समासीना स्वस्तिकं पादप्रक्षते.
Relax. Now, being seated in the same position, cover your heels with your respective hands. Just cover your heels with your respective hands. Place your hands on your heels and cover them. Now, as we perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, you're going to inhale and hold the breath inside you. You're going to hold the breath inside you in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana going through all the parts of your body. Tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. When you inhale, when you're holding the breath, tuck your chin into the Jalandhara Bandha. And then visualize that prana flowing through the various parts of your body. And then slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha. And exhale and repeat the same. Inhale. Hold the breath in you with the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the prana moving all over your body. And then slowly exhale. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, who is the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अण्टसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिना सिद्धिकारणम्.
Relax. Next, we are going to be performing Bhagasana 2. In Bhagasana 2, we are going to keep our legs positioned in a little different way. So first, you're going to bring your left heel all the way to your perineum. Okay, bring your left heel to the perineum. And then you're going to bring your right foot on top of your left thigh. So more like Ardha Padmasana. Right foot on the left thigh, left foot under the perineum. Now, we are going to be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So the Shanmukhi Mudra, we are going to see once again how we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, once you inhale, right, after that only you are going to be starting the bandha. But let us look at how to do the bandha. So first you're going to close your eyes with your index finger. So you'll be using all the 5 fingers. You can see. So first place your thumbs on your ears. Okay, don't close it because you can't hear us otherwise. So just keep it for now. Place your thumbs on your ears. Your index finger on your eyes. Nose with the middle fingers. And the little finger under your lips and the ring finger just above your lips. Now what you will do is, once you inhale fully, you will block all the senses, which is you will block your ears, your eyes, your nose and your mouth, holding the breath inside you as comfortably as possible, not as long as possible, as comfortably as possible. And then you will release from the bandha and exhale. Okay, let's do it together. All of you inhale and hold the breath inside you. And slowly exhale. When you're exhaling, just release the air from the nose and inhale again. and hold. Slowly exhale. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Shadye pejinam dhruvi manotvastiranam manaha eka vidhasanam yatra tatra sadho bhagasanam.
Relax. Now from the same position, place your hands on the ground, palms facing up. Place your hands on the ground with your palms facing up. Continue to be seated in the same position. Palms facing up. Now sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. We are now going to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Now placing your mouth like the beak of a crow. Inhale by making the lips in the formation of a crow with your tongue towards the front. And then exhale. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वकेर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाभ्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेत् एतत् योगिनां योगसाधने.
Relax. Next we are going to be performing Urdhvakutasana. Now if you see, many of the asanas that we will be doing is actually going to be in Padmasana itself. So the focus we need to bring on is going to be the pranayama, the bandhas and the subtler components. Now we are entering into the Urdhvakutasana. In Urdhvakutasana, enter into the Padmasana, place your feet into the Padmasana position. Place your feet into the Padmasana position. Now, from this position, you are going to place your hands beside you, beside your knees, and you're going to try and lift your body off the ground. Okay, you're going to try and lift your body off the ground. This is the Urdhvakutasana. Now there are a couple of different ways that we can do this. So first, you can make sure that while you are seated in this position, right, you can make sure that you place your hands closer to your hips. Okay, stick your hands to your hips. So that way when you lift, your body is supported on your hands. Then you can lift your body up. Now for those of you who feel that this is also a little difficult, what you can do is, while you are seated in this position, you're going to slowly lift your knees alone up and hold. While you are seated on the ground, just lift your knees up and hold. So these are the two variations that we are going to be doing. Let's all relax. Let's do it together. All of you sit in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana, whichever you're comfortable with. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and lift your body up in the Urdhvakutasana with the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Siddha haratali asana. So in Siddha haratali asana, now we are sitting in Padmasana, right? So in Padmasana, we are going to insert our hands inside the gaps of our hands and thighs. Just insert and place them on the ground. So there is two ways of inserting your hands. If you are very comfortable with Padmasana, you can just sit in Padmasana and then insert your hands inside. Otherwise, if you're not very comfortable with this, then you can perform the second variation where you first keep one hand on the ground, cross the leg over the hand, and then place the second hand on the ground and then cross the other leg. So you can do this variation as well. So whichever variation is fine. Insert your hand inside and just sit. You don't need to lift your body. Just sit in this asana. This is Siddha haratali asana. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Kakachanch Kumbhaka. Inhale with your mouth clenched. Tighten, squeeze your mouth. Contract your lips. And then you're going to exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineal muscles. And in this asana, we are going to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
समं पद्मासना कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडास्यं दिधेरे उभे हथेली भूधरि राखे ओहचा गोदा समदिमे धाके.
Yes, you can relax. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Hamsasana. Continue to keep your hands inside your thighs and legs. Don't remove. Continue to keep your hands inside. So in Hamsasana, we are going to be lifting our body off the ground. So from this seated position, we are going to lift ourselves off the ground, balance in the air with our hands on the ground. So this is Hamsasana. So let's all try to perform Hamsasana. First, insert your hands inside your thighs and legs. And now you're going to push yourself up. First, make sure you lift your legs as high as possible. It'll be very hard if you try to, from a sitting position, if you try to lift yourself up, because there's not going to be much gap between yourself and the ground. So unless you raise your legs all the way nice and high to your elbows, then at least when you raise up, your legs will slide a bit down and you'll be a few inches off the ground. So try to first raise your legs all the way to the elbows and then rock yourself. Go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then slowly, with that momentum, Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, that's correct. So bring that momentum and slowly try. Yes, you're almost there. And then lean forward. Don't try to sit straight, lean forward. And then you'll be able to balance. So this is Hamsasana. So in this asana as well, we are going to perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Utkutasana nastitva skandaparyantam guru nitva tishtet hamsasanam bhavati.
Yes, relax, come down. Now we are going to be performing Karmukasana. So in Karmukasana, once again we are going to be inserting our hands. Sit in Padmasana. We are going to be once again inserting our hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. So now insert your hand inside, and then you're going to raise your knees up, raise your hips up and bring your hands behind you. And bring your forehead to the ground in front of you. So rise onto your knees, insert your hands inside your legs, push yourself forward and interlace your fingers behind the back. This is Karmukasana. So again in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as the bow of Paramashiva. Perform the Kaka Chanchukumbaka. Inhale with your mouth, with your lips clenched, and exhale through the nostrils. And we're going to perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Pratama padama asana ko kare goda simdimahe karidhere tapa durase karado ane konya upara samjile ane.
Relax. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana. Next asana is going to be Kurasana 2. So in Kurasana 2, we are going to be once again sitting in Padmasana, and now we are going to place our hands inside the gaps of our thighs and legs, lift our legs as high as possible. So for this, you can try to first put one hand, cross the leg, bring it as high as possible, like to the shoulder, almost to the shoulder, and then cross the opposite leg into Padmasana, because now you're going to slowly balance. Remove your hands off the ground and bring them to the ears. You're going to bring your hands to your ears. This is Kurasana 2. So let's try as much as we can. So even if you're doing Ardha Padmasana, that's fine. Bring one leg, wrap your hand around that leg and bring your hands to the ears. Yes, that's good, Saira Maya, that's good. Now you need to bring your legs higher. So starting with your legs higher would be much easier than pulling your legs up, because your elbow is going to be blocking your legs from raising up. So it would be much easier if you, in the starting itself, raise your legs as high as possible. Yes, Subhashini ma, that's very good ma. Supera pandringa. Super Sweta ma, supera pandringa. That's good. Kailasa Malaysia, ma yoga Jnana Rupini, I can't see you ma, you are not in the camera. One more participant also in the Malaysia side is not seen in the camera. If you guys could adjust that, turn the camera a little bit more towards this side, that would be good. Yes, that's good ma. Yoga Jnana Rupini, that's good. You're able to perform the asana. Yes, that's much better ma. Thank you ma. Harshaya, were you able to do? So in this asana, we are going to visualize a tortoise in our inner space. Harshaya, come on, you should do it Padmasana. You are very good at yoga. You should try with your legs in Padmasana. Now you try with Padmasana, yeah. See, first put one hand. Put your left hand, yeah. See, first put your hand. Cross your leg above the hand. Yes. Higher. Bring your leg higher. As high as you can. So in this asana, we are going to visualize ourselves as a tortoise, and the bandha is going to be Mula Bandha. Tighten your perineal muscles and continue to perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, inhaling with the lips contracted, squeezing your lips together like a beak of a crow, and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Kurasana yehe kahevaya yazum sabad indri sakucha vai dehi ki raga shuddhi hoye yah karma ki gati sadhe koi.
Yes, continue to stay there. We are going to be performing Granthibhedasana. So Granthibhedasana, just one difference. So now our neck was kind of facing front. Now you are going to bring your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. The only difference between this asana and the previous asana is that in this asana we are going to perform Jalandhara Bandha. So let's once again try to perform this asana. Let's take another few moments to try and bring your legs as high as possible. Yes, that's good. Chanliya, yeah, that's good. Sainamaya, if you want, you can take the support of the chair or something where you can lean your back and try to perform. So you can just lean against the chair which is there in the side and you can try to perform.
Let's all perform the Granthibhedasana. hold on as close as possible. Bring your hands to the neck. And even if you're not able to enter into Padmasana, right, what you can do alternatively is try and bend down. Ma, LA female team, what you can do is, if you're not able to lift yourself up, ma, you can bend down in the same position. Bend down instead. Placing your feet on the ground, bend downward. Trying to hold on to your head. See, those of you who are finding it a little difficult, try and bend downward. As much as possible, try and bend downward. You're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. And as we perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, in this we're going to be performing the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. So when we hold the breath, you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha as well. Let's perform the Granthibhedasana together with the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मासवन अनुसेननात्.
So the next asana is going to be Uttanakurasana. Literally from the existing position, you're just going to roll back onto your back and lie down. So your hands are in Padmasana, sorry, your feet in Padmasana, hands inserted inside, and roll down back. Roll down onto your, bring your hands as close as possible to your neck. So this is the Uttanakurasana. Now you can put your Padmasana and then roll back, or you can lie down and then get your feet into Padmasana. Either way is okay. Malaysia team, females, please lie down on your back. Feet in Padmasana. Try and pull your knees as close as possible. See, even if you don't insert your hands, it's fine. You can hold on to your knees in Padmasana and pull it as close as possible to your body. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it down. Punitanaya, Padmasana. Either Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. Yes. And pull your knees down towards your chest. Pull your knees down towards your chest and lift your neck off the ground. Look forward. Forward. Try and pull yourself forward. Now visualize yourself as a turtle in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dritakandaram peetam kurmavadutta metaduttana kurmakam.
Relax. All of you relax and come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Pangukutasana. Now in Pangukutasana, as all of you are seated in Padmasana, Pangukutasana is more like lifting your body using one hand. So you're going to insert your hands in the gap between your feet. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet. And now you're going to hold on to the wrist of one of your hands with the other, and you're going to try and push your feet, knees off the ground. You're going to lift your body off the ground. This is Pangukutasana. Now we'll show the easier variation also. The easier variation is where you insert your hands, right? Once you insert your hand, lift your knees off the ground, okay? Place your one hand and then try and lift your knees off the ground, putting pressure on your hand. Just hold this position in Pangukutasana. Let us do it together. Please insert your hands in the gap. If you're not able to enter into Padmasana, that is also fine. Whichever asana you are able to do, like if you are able to put your feet into Padmasana, that's okay. If not, Ardha Padmasana is also fine. Insert your hands, place one hand on top of the other wrist and try and lift your feet off the ground, your knees off the ground. If you're comfortable in this, then lift your butt also off the ground. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Kurasana vachitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandhanam dhritva hastatalena bhumim vishtibhya tishtet pangukutam bhavati.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into now is going to be Pangukutasana on the other side. So let's perform the Pangukutasana on the other side, which is the other hand. We're going to switch. Once again, we're going to insert our hand and this time hold on to the opposite hand. Last time you held your left hand with your right, you're going to hold on to your right with your left. And we're going to repeat the same. Come on, every one of you into Padmasana, insert your hands. And try and lift your knees off the ground first. And then lift your body off the ground as well. You're going to visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Kurasana vachitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandhanam dhritva hastatalena bhumim vishtibhya tishtet pangukutam bhavati.
Relax. Relax. Rotate your wrist. Relax your wrist. Rotate your wrist. Please rotate your wrist. Shake it out. Stretch your wrist out. Bend it forward, backward. Just relax your wrist. Next, we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Gradasana. Now, as you are continuing to be seated in Padmasana, please be seated in Padmasana. Get your feet into Padmasana. Now you're going to interlock your hands, interlock your fingers, place your elbows on top of your feet and rest your chin on top of your interlocked fingers. This is Gradasana. If you're able to do Padmasana, great. If you're not able to do Padmasana, even Ardha Padmasana is okay. One leg on top is also fine. Now, let us bring the focus into the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Bring your focus on your breath. Without touching the front teeth, place your tongue near them and draw the air in through your mouth, making your lips like the beak of a crow. And hold the prana. Once you inhale, you're going to hold the breath inside you as comfortably as possible. And then exhale through your nose. Repeat the Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. Inhale. Hold. And exhale. Repeat the pranayama. Inhale, hold, and exhale. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Padmasana 3. Now please sit straight. Now you're going to place your palms one on top of the other and place them on your heels. Sit straight. Keep your spine straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. Sit relaxed. Sit still with no movement. Now perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, making your mouth like the beak of a crow. Inhale and hold the breath. We're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha while holding the breath in, locking the chin to the throat in the Jalandhara Bandha, and then slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale through your mouth and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Slowly relax, and once again inhale through your mouth in the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha as comfortably as possible, and exhale. Now pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold comfortably and relax. Once again, let's repeat it. Inhale through your mouth in the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Hold the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. And relax, exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Relax, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विद्वत्शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात् उत्तानो स्वकरो च शक्तियुगलान्ते साधु कृत्वा समो.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Padmasana 4. In Padmasana 4, as you continue to be seated, place your palms on top of your knees, palms facing down. Sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sit in a relaxed and still, just sit still. Don't allow any movement. Don't look around to the left, right, moving your fingers, harshaya. Just sit still, sit straight, sit still. Just sit. Let's perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth, being placed like the beak of a crow. Hold the breath inside you. You don't have to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha was only previous, so you're just going to hold the breath voluntarily and exhale and repeat. Just sit still, performing the pranayama. Now visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Relax. Next, we are going to be entering into Karmukasana. In Karmukasana, as you are seated, you are now going to hold on to your right foot with your right index finger. Hook your right hand index and middle finger around your right toes and pull them nicely towards your back. Pull them. It is the same hand, not the opposite hand. Same hands. Whichever feet you are doing, the same hand you are going to pull. You are holding the opposite foot. Whichever side the leg is, you're going to pull with that. Yes. Now you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
धान यथासनं वक्षे योगपूरकक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पद अङ्गुष्ठजृम्भयो स्थितम्.
Relax. Let us now perform the next asana. The next asana is going to be Karmukasana 3. In Karmukasana 3, as you are seated in Padmasana, pull both your feet closer to your hips. Both your feet closer to your hips, as close as possible. And you're going to twist, cross your arms behind your back and try and hold the feet from behind your back. So you can do one hand at a time to try and bend. For this, you need to make sure that you are getting your feet as close as possible, your knees as close as possible as well. Only then you'll be able to hold both your feet. For beginners, you can hold with one hand, one side of the foot. Yes, all of you enter into the position. Malaysia female team. Hold. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Karmukasana vakshe dhare pura yatsukam tada vayurvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna.
Okay, relax. The next asana is going to be Gradasana. In Gradasana, as you continue to be seated in the Karmukasana 3, which is your legs crossed and your hands crossed behind your back, holding on to your foot, you're going to lift your chest up. Bring your awareness, lift your chest up, open your chest out and wide. Lift your chest up. If you are not able to perform the Padmasana, you can do it like how you would do in Gomukasana, which is one leg on top. And try and cross your wrist, your hands behind your back. If you're not able to do Padmasana, you can do one foot on top and cross your arms behind your back and hold there. You can perform this as well. This is if you're not able to do Padmasana. If you're able to do Padmasana, then make sure that all of you are sitting in Padmasana, crossing your arms behind your back. Try and hold at least one of your foot. Now visualize yourself as the third eye of Paramashiva and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Urubhyamupari stapya padayugmam pratnyataha dakshinam savyadeshe cha savyam dakshinadesake.
Relax. The next asana entering is going to be Nagrasana. Nagrasana, as you are in Padmasana, you are now going to lie down on your back, your hands crossed behind your back. Lie down. You can actually, while you're sitting itself, you can cross your hands at the back and then lie down. Let's all perform the Nagrasana. If you're not able to enter into the full Padmasana, you can hold with Ardha Padmasana, but place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back. And relax. Relax, just relax comfortably. Now visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नासारोगजूना राहे विशाली पिनसा चोया जुसामा अधिक सभर हारे नगरासन गुण सोया.
Relax. Now, as you're lying down on your back, release your hands from behind your back. Bring your knees towards your chest and hug your knees with your hands. Interlock your fingers and hug your knees. Lie down on your back. Interlock your fingers. And pull your knees as close as possible to the chest. Squeeze your body together like a ball. Bring your head, tuck your head towards your knees. Tuck your head towards your knees. Curl yourself up like a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निक्षुप्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Now relax, lie down on your back, place your feet on the ground, hands behind your head. Hands behind your head, knee bent. This is the Urdhvakutasana. Make sure your hands are interlocked under your head. Relax. Keep your feet a bit closer to each other, but no need to touch. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे श्रुतो सैनकरावे गोदा उभो तासे मिलावे घुल्पो माहिली अंकुष्टदोई करे एकसा नेलरा सोई.
Relax. Now from this position, we are going to be entering into the Markatapītāsana. Now release your hands from behind your head. Place them by the sides of your hip. Place them by the sides of your hip. Now you're going to lift your hips up towards the sky. Your hips up towards the sky. And make sure your palms are facing up towards the sky. Place your heels on top of your palms. Place your heels on top of your palms. All of you, lift your hips off the ground up towards the sky. Come on, push. Push it up, push it up, push it up. You'll be on your shoulders. And then relax, lie down on the ground again. We're going to lift again. Together, all of you relax on the ground. Hips onto the ground. We'll do it together. At the count of 3, we're all going to lift up towards the sky. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Lift up and hold. Visualize yourself as an alpha ape in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोस्तापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूर्तमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति.
Relax. Get your back on the ground. Now, what we are going to be doing is we are going to be now holding on to our hips from this position. And from here, you're going to stretch your feet out straight as much as possible. You're going to stretch your feet out as much as possible. This is the Uttanakurasana. Relax. Let's do it together. Okay, all of you lie down on your back, knees bent, feet on the ground. Now place your hands under your hip. Hold on to your hip with your hands. All of you hold on to your hip with your hands. Lift your hip towards the sky. Support it with your hands. Please lift. சேலம் தூக்கி பிடிங்க. கையை வந்து முதுகு கடியில வச்சு. Now pull your feet straight out. Slowly stretch your feet out. Slowly stretch your feet out. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ganga Ghoru Balahinascha Uttanashikipithakam Apramarthapur Prakurbita Bhukte Pragjivitendriyaha.
Relax. Lie down on the back. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Shake your thighs. Now bring your knees towards your chest and hug your knees, moving left to right. Bring your neck up, rolling yourself like a ball. Keep moving to the left and right. Relax. Stretch your feet out and lie down. The next asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Narakasana. In Narakasana, as you are lying down on the ground, you are next going to support your hip with your hands, and you're going to lift your feet all the way up towards the sky. You're going to lift your feet all the way up towards the sky. Supported by your hands on your hips. All of you, please lift your body. Place your hands on your hips. And with the support, lift your feet up towards the sky. Come on, all of you, lift your feet up towards the sky. Saira Maya, you need to lift a little more. It has to come all the way onto your shoulder. Neck on the ground. Neck on the ground. Lie down on the ground. And push your body up. Place your hands under your hips. And with the support of your hips, try and push up. Punithanaya, can you support Saira Maya also so he can get that lift? Little more. You have to pull yourself up onto the shoulder, as high as possible to the shoulder, so that you are able to lift. Yes. Lift up. And hold. Now you're going to visualize yourself as traveling through Naraka, through hell, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Treva Kamchena Bhumim Vishtambha Padagrayadvayam Urdhva Murtayet Narakasanam Bhavati.
Relax. Lie down on your back. Please lie down on your back. Lie down, get your feet down, lay down on your back. The next asana, I want all of you to look at the next asana. The next asana is going to be Tiriyan Naukasana. In Tiriyan Naukasana, you are once again going to support your hands by placing them under your hip, but you're not going to lift it up straight. Rather, you're going to keep your feet stretched forward and hold. So this is going to take a little bit of your core strength. So instead of keeping it up straight, you're going to keep it in a slant angle. This is Tiriyan Naukasana. We'll do it together now. Or if you lie down on the ground, place your hands under your hip. Support your hands. Support your hip with your hands. Now slowly lift your feet off the ground and stretch it in front of you. Not straight. You're going to visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा दुर्ध्वा पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् त्रियन्नौकासनं भवति.
Okay, relax, slowly relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dvajasana. In Dvajasana, you're going to continue to lie down on your ground. You're going to place your hands in front of you, palms facing down, palms facing the ground. And from there, you're going to kick your feet up all the way towards the sky, holding as straight as possible. This is Dvajasana. Hands on the ground, palms facing down. Try to keep your hips straight. Don't bend your legs and take it backward. Try to keep your hips straight. Harshaya, lift your feet up. Palms down, palms facing down. Yes. You're going to visualize yourself as the flag of Kailasa in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
त्रियन्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकुर्परैः भूमिमवस्तभ्य मस्तकलक्षेन पादग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Relax. Lay down on the ground. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Have little gap between your feet. Have little gap between your hands. Palms facing up towards the sky. Inhale and exhale. Bring awareness to any part of your body that is having discomfort. Just inhale and exhale. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti moving in all the way from your feet, filling your toes, going into your feet, your ankles, your calf muscles, your knees, your thighs, slowly moving up to your hips, filling your body with energy, moving up to your stomach, Kundalini Shakti flowing up through your chest, filling your hands, your elbows, your palms, filled with the Kundalini Shakti. Filling your neck, your face, your head, see your whole body filled and overflowing with the Kundalini Shakti. Now slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your fingers, your toes. Slowly bring your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees. Move towards the left and right. And slowly come to a seated position. Come into a seated position. Now for the next 7 minutes, let us all perform the Bastrika, where we are going to exhale forcefully. Just focus on exhalation and keep exhaling. Close your eyes, sit straight, and perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Just focus on exhaling. Close your eyes. With every exhalation, pull your stomach in and exhale. Perform the Bastrika Pranayama.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We are going to enter into the Maha Mantra. We're going to hum intensely for the next 7 minutes. Close your eyes, sit straight, and intensely hum. Relax. Just let the silence sink in. Let the silence sink in. Slowly open your eyes. Let's all give ourselves a round of applause. We have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today. With that, we are coming towards the end of today's session, today's yoga session. Let's sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather for the next session. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes. Nityanam, all of you, and
Nityanam.
welcome to today's Paramashivoham. And today we are having the Linga Murti as the deity, where some of you will be gracing as the Linga Murti. So welcome all of you on today's day of Paramashivoham, level 1. We have Ma He Anki Nityanandama.
Nityanama.
We have Ma Joy Zhang Nityanandam.
Nityanama.
We have Ma Yan Yang Hong Nityanandam.
Nityanama.
And all the platforms, all the social media platforms, persons who are following us on YouTube, on Facebook, and even other social media platform. Welcome all of you. So with this, we'll be starting with the power manifestation round, because we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. And make sure that you are having the blindfold to cover your eyes with, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And of course, we just finished 108 asana sequence. So take a moment. If you want to share your experience of yoga, let us know. Take a moment and you can share your experience of yoga.
All right, so let us now get ready. So if you have your eye bands, please start by putting on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, then just any piece of cloth. Let us get ready for the first round of our manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting all participants, please put on your eye bands. So a reminder to all participants, the power manifestation is a measure of your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva. So it is from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So your space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva, the supreme superconscious energy, intelligence in the cosmos. That powers manifest. It is from this space that powers manifest. So requesting everyone, let us put on the eye bands, cover our eyes, and let us get ready for the power manifestation.
So let's enter into the SUPREME for manifesting this power of third eye. SUPREME means the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in this verse, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes, so once again, let us have the eye bands on. So the eye bands or the piece of cloth on. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in. So just follow me. Long breath in. Long breath out. Long breath in. Long breath out. Long breath in. Long breath out. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, also known as the Anandagandha. The inner space is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our hearts, in our inner space, just below the heart center. Visualize the image that you feel most connected to. Just take a moment and feel that connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, just this region here. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energetic connection. Feel the energy in your third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya first, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. The Mahavakya goes as Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan, all of you. Now you can open your eyes and slowly relax. Yes, you can open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. What was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So let us know what all details was revealed to you. What all details Swamiji revealed to you as you are manifesting this power of seeing picture blindfolded. You can go ahead and comment in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and any other social media platform that you are in. You can write down your revelations, what was revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, anything that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. So make sure that you are sharing. Many times you will feel like, oh, I saw this. Was it correct? Was it wrong? It's not part of the manifestation. So make sure that you don't have any self-doubt. You don't have any feeling that no, this was wrong, or I don't want to share this because it might not be the power manifestation. Make sure that you are without any judgment, without any hesitation, you are sharing whatever was revealed to you. Meanwhile, we have a few participants who have joined us. We'd like to welcome them. Ma Siyavu, Nityanandama. Ma Kalibang, Nityanandam.
It's Nityanandam to both of you. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1. I would also like to welcome Parimala Bujanath. Yes, Nityanandam. Welcome. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1, and of course, welcome to YouTube, to our YouTube channel. Yes, Nityanandama Siyavu.
All right, so please go ahead and share your revelation of the third eye. Remember again and again, it is, Swamiji says, actually third eye is the last chakra. The crown chakra is actually the opening. It's not actually a chakra itself, but it's an opening. So third eye is the last chakra that we have in our body, which is the energy. The chakras are the energy centers, where all the energy centers, when it meets, that forms the chakra. The third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you wish to manifest.
All right, so we request participants, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, so whether you're with us in the Zoom room or whether you are with us on YouTube, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, your Anya chakra.
Yes.
Meanwhile, let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation, which is once again the same power of third eye. Yes, we actually have to check whether you are able to manifest. So let's have the verification stage first of all. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you earlier for the first round of power manifestation. It looks like a beautiful park. You can see a couple of chairs, so a bench as such. You can see a nice pathway through. It could be a personal back garden or it could be a park. There's lots of sunlight everywhere. There's flowers everywhere. Beautiful summer day. You can see the green of the grass, the green in the plants, green in the trees. You can see purple, white, and light green, yellow, so many different colors, so many different shades of green as well.
Yes, we have one sharing from Yan Yang Hong. She says, a beige wall, stone road, a child wearing blue cloths, black, golden, yellow, a pointed house in pink, blue, and earthy yellow, with copper doors, a copper colored circular shelf. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, ma'am. So I don't see the beige wall. There is some sort of a fence at the back. It's hard for me to tell the color from here. It is quite towards the back of the image. There's definitely a stone walkway, stone path. We don't have the child wearing blue clothes. Black, golden, yellows. We have black. We have lots of golden and yellow. Pointed house. There's no house. We don't see the house. Earthy yellow, definitely. Copper doors. We don't see the house or the doors. And circular shelf. Yes. All right, Mark. So thank you very much for taking part. And yes, thank you very much. And congratulations for manifesting. There were a few elements of that in the image itself. So yes, congratulations, Mark. Well done. So now let us get ready for the second round. So the participants that have just joined us, Ma Xiaobu and Ma Kelly Wang, you can join us for this second round. So let us once again put on the eye bands and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to facilitate the movement, free movement of Kundalini energy up and down the spine. So let us sit comfortably with the eye band on, or any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes entirely. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. So we have the heart center, which is in the middle of our chest, just below that. So if we go below from that, just low, to the Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space. So Swamiji initiated us in our inner space, in our Ananda Ganda. And it is our connection to Swamiji, our connection to the divine. This is our personal space with the divine. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, the image of Swamiji you feel most connected to. And take a moment and feel the love, feel the compassion that's radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Now take a moment and move your gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through the third eye, don't strain, don't put pressure, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the buildup of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is activating your third eye, awakening your third eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye, seeing blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, gently letting the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, in your Anya chakra. So please give us the details of the image that we displayed for you just now. So whether you're with us on YouTube or in the Zoom room on two-way, you can let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation segment. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Also requesting, we have some participants that have switched off their cameras. So we have Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma He Anki, Ma Yang Yan Hong. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Of course, you might be taking time to write on the in the chat box. That's okay, no problem.
Yes, please go ahead and take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Understand? The power manifestation, Swami says again and again that power manifestation is the most exciting lifestyle. Power manifestation is the most fulfilling lifestyle. Power manifestation is the lifestyle to manifest Paramashivatva in you. It is a lifestyle through which you enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, into that restful awareness. So go on and on and on, manifesting the powers of third eye.
All right, so once again, requesting participants to share with us give us the details of what we revealed, what image we displayed for you just now for this second round of power manifestation. Yes, we have a sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong. It says green forests, paths, white and black multi-story houses, pedestrians wearing black clothes, green grassland, and spotted deer. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you. So Ma Yang Yan Hong, thank you, Ma, for sharing. All right, so if you're still sharing, you can continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage and display the image we had displayed for you just earlier. So as you can see, it is a windy road that has green vegetation on either side. And then we have two different water bodies. On the left-hand side, we have a water body that has lots of clay. And on the right-hand side is a cleaner water. So that's why we have two different colors. We have a clay water lake on the left-hand side and a normal blue-colored water on the right-hand side. And in the middle, we have the little the windy road that has green vegetation on either side. So yes.
And also we have the pathway in the vegetation itself. Yes.
Yes, so Ma Yang Yan Hong shares green forest. We definitely have the green, and from certain angles, it would look like a forest. It is just on the side of this road or track through the middle. Paths, yes, it is a path. White and black multi-story house. So we don't have the houses. Pedestrians wearing black clothes. So we don't see pedestrians. Green grassland and spotted deer. We definitely have the green grassland. Little bits on either side of the track. We don't have the spotted deer. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So some of what you had is in the picture, definitely, Ma. So yes, congratulations for manifesting. And of course, every success should be celebrated. So whether you got just a little bit right, it is still a successful power manifestation. It's not fully successful, but it is still successful power manifestation. See, the powers manifest in different ways for different people. The powers, to start off with, you might not see everything perfectly. And that is because we have a lot of patterns that we have in the way. It's in a way like when you wear colored glasses, then let's say you wear red glasses, then everything you see is red. So by removing this red off the glasses, by removing the filter, then we can see clearly. So it's in a similar way with power manifestation. When we remove the things that are blocking us from this power manifestation, in this case from third eye vision, we remove the things that are blocking it, then we will start seeing clearly. Until then, we see through a filter, so we see little bits and pieces of information. So every little bit that you do see, it is part of the power manifestation. It is you're on the right track. We still need to work on this. We need to work to remove the patterns that are in the way, the blockages that are in the way. So a lot of times the mind gets in the way. So when the mind gets in the way, it will start having judgment. It will start having self-doubt. Start thinking, I don't really believe this is right. I don't really believe I'm seeing the right things. When you start having self-doubt, you put an extra filter on your vision. So it is important that you drop all self-doubt. Self-doubt, and in fact, the mind itself has no place to play in this power manifestation, in any power manifestation. The mind will only get in the way. The power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. So that's why at the start of power manifestations, we usually unclutch from everything, unclutch from the mind, unclutch from any thoughts, any incompletions, any doubts, any judgments, any worries, any anxiety, anything that stops us from manifesting this power. So requesting participants now, let us know, take a moment and let us know how you feel as part of this power manifestation. So when you manifest this power, what are the challenges that you face? What are some of the things that block you from manifesting this power? So requesting, please take a moment and share with us anything that goes through your mind, anything the mind itself throws up as you are performing the power manifestation. So please just take a moment to share with us.
Yes. Only when you start sharing what is the obstacles that you are facing, only then we will be able to guide you, assist you in the power manifestation. And also remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Understand? It is not you. See, understand all the self-doubts you have, all the limitations that you have, all the patterns that you have. Only when you go beyond this, from the space of oneness, that power starts manifesting. When you connect with Swamiji, then you are in oneness with Swamiji. From there, the power starts manifesting. So any hesitation that you have that you are not able to manifest, or any hesitation you're not able to share, remember, drop everything. Drop your self-doubt, drop your hesitations. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether it is right, whether it is wrong, just go on sharing.
All right, so let us share the image that we displayed for you earlier. Oh, we've already, sorry, I apologize. We have already displayed the image, yes. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so today we'll be having sessions especially on the flowering of the self, the flowering of the Atman. So flowering of self. Self means in Sanskrit it is referred as Atman or Atma. So flowering of the Atma or the flowering of self. So when you transcend your limitations, when you transcend your limitation, when you unlock, when you awaken your highest potential, highest reality, then you awaken your, or you flower, you experience the flowering of the Atman.
So when we say about awakening of the self, about the flowering of the self, of course, we mean our true self. So there are two things to understand. There is the ego, which is the false self. And then there is the true self, which is our divine being. This is our cosmic spark, our superconscious spark that is within us, that is part of Paramashiva. So Paramashiva is the ultimate superconsciousness in the cosmos. And every one of us has that spark inside us. And that is our true self. Through that spark, we are connected to Paramashiva. We are, in fact, part of Paramashiva. And that is our true self. Our true self is the divine being. So we are not humans having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. Our true self is the divine spark. Our false self is the ego, is the mind. So it is important to understand the difference between the ego and our true self. They're not one and the same. So when we talk about flowering of the Atman, we're talking about flowering of the true self, about expressing your true being.
Yes, so see, understand that Atman is already the reality, or what we call awakening the reality, the Atman, is already exist. So what is stopping us to realize that reality? See, Swamiji says there are 5 koshas we have: Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and Anandamaya kosha. So only when these 5 koshas, or the layers, when these layers are cleansed, so we'll be today working on cleansing these 5 koshas today. So when these 5 koshas or the 5 layers are cleaned, you will be able to experience or awaken that reality, because reality exists. So the gap between, or the distance between you and the reality, is these 5 koshas. So we'll be working on these 5 koshas. So with this, let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. We have been talking about this. So let's hear directly from Bhagwan himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he reveals on the flowering of the Atman.
One disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, The very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain. Both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth, as it should be expressed, comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation, because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheaths we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas, on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a very short introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, short revelation on the flowering of the Atman. And of course, Swamiji has mentioned that all the different koshas are the different sheaths of our body. So different layers, different sheaths of the body. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, we will be going through each of these sheaths today, each kosha, starting with the first one, which is of course the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body. So it is the physical body that we are most used to, we are most accustomed to. we identify ourselves with the physical body because we can see, we can feel it. This is the Annamaya Kosha. This is our physical body. And of course, Annamaya also refers to the food. So it's also known as the food body. So if you've heard of Annadan, it is the giving of food, the offering of food. So Annamaya Kosha refers to the food body, the food sheath of layer of the body itself. So as we go through today, we will be going through all these different koshas. Now let us move to the next segment, which
Yes. So the next segment is going to be on the introduction to the Atma Spurana. Swamiji already mentioned when these 5 koshas, when we work on, when it is cleansed, we experience the reality, the flowering of the Atman happens. So Swamiji will be introducing in this revelation, and which is related to the time shaft theory itself. How the time shaft, which is the past goes into future, future again comes to the past. So this time shaft just keep on rotating, and we are in this time shaft. So how to break this limitation, how to touch that eternity, Nityatva. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one and the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nitya. In Nitya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call Kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as Kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called Kalpana. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nitya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nityananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all 3 times who is blissful is only Nityananda. Eternal. All the 3 put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply downloaded. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nitya. We have to touch Nitya. We have to become Nitya. Where is the relationship between you and Nitya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now. This moment. Am I right? This moment. This is the only moment you are connected to eternity. The present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is a comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nityananda, if you have to even see Nityananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you have seen me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, Only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, any SP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened, is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side, this side and that side, this side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, no SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nitya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nitya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nitya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life of...
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipurana and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or nitya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer is Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer Chitrama driving. And the 60 she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nitya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nitya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nitya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nitya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nitya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nitya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nitya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. This is, I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. Just sit, you will be with Nitya. Just sitting you will be with Nitya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, 90 which Koshas only. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in the high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, these 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. In this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas one day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nadaraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nadaraja. All other people can only see is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Huh? Dance some here. Dance some here. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nitya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally a loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityam, all of you. So, Swamiji beautifully shares about the flowering of the Atman, which is the very theme of today itself. How Swamiji introduced about the time shaft theory, how past continuously goes into future and future itself goes on to past. It is our future is nothing but the reflection of the past. Only in the present moment we can touch that eternity when our thought per second is 0. When we have high thought per second, we have lots of thoughts and we are away from eternity, the time shaft, the eternity, Nityatva. When that thoughts per second decreases, we are very close to the present moment, from where we can see the past, future and present, which is Swami says beautifully, this all are together and one and the same. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise is introduction to Atma Spurana, introducing yourself to yourself. Introducing yourself with your track record is pretty much like saying, all right, here is my track record, you can now trust me. We can be friends. But Swamiji beautifully tells us that we do not need such big files. We do not need a credit report in order to create friends. We do not need to show our track record. Showing our track record is like showing a credit report. You can trust me now. You can trust me, we can be friends.
Understand this, try this new experiment of creating new friends. Yes. Don't go to your own family or friends. If you go to them, you will bring back your old identity. So take few minutes in this experiment. Try creating new friends. This is a new experiment that we are actually entering into. So go to the people whom you don't know at all. So meet with at least 20 new people and express yourself in a new way without using your identity. See, whatever your identity that you carry, whether as a profession, as a relationship, whether you are a household or you live in this area, that area, this location, or any identity that you carry, or any track record that you have, that I have won this medal, I have won that medal, I have been championship and I have been champion in that championship. And no visiting cards also allowed. Don't give any visiting cards. Just create new friends without your old identity. So we'll be taking a few minutes for this. Let's enter into this new experiment. This is going to be exciting. So take this seriously. You can just go around, though meet a people whom you don't know totally new people. Just meet them. Let's begin this activity. So now, write down all the new ways you want to, when you meet the new people and create new friends, how you will be introducing yourself in a totally new way. So you don't have to go out and meet the new people. Just write down the ideas, how you're going to meet the new people in a totally different way. Don't use your old identities, your old track records, visiting cards. Just introduce yourself in a totally new way, creating new friends. So you can do this experiment, write down the ways, the new ways, how you are going to introduce yourself to the new people and create new friends. So let's begin this experiment.
Yes, so you can relax now. So this is an important exercise to drop your identity. So before we drop our identity, requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Kylie Wang, Ma Xia Wu, Ma He Anki. We have Ma Shu Wei Ping and Shri Nityaling Godbhavan, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Yes, Ma Xia Wu, thank you, Ma. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So the exercise that we've just been through is to understand, to drop your identity, your current identity. So as I mentioned earlier that the ego is the false identity. The ego is built on mind. So it is not, in fact, I comes from mind, as Swamiji says, not mind coming from I. So basically, we build our identity based on this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. So this is my father, this is my mother, this is my brother, this is my job, this is... So all of these build your identity, your false identity. How many of you understand that? Can I have participants just let us know whether you understand that this the ego is built on the possessions that you have. It is built on the labels that you have, and it is in fact the false identity. So requested participants, let us know whether you can cognize this. So Ma Shu Wei Ping, Shri Nityaling Godbhavan, Ma He Anki, Ma Xia Wu, Ma KD Wang. So if you're there with us, let us know. Let us know if you cognize this fact that our identity is, our ego is built on these false identities. It is built on possessions, and in fact, it is not our true identity. It is the false identity. It is the ego. So just requesting participants, let us know whether you understand or cognize whether you understand this point, this topic. Also, do we have a translator for the room? Can you please let me know if we have translator for the room? Sri Nityaling Godbhavan, are you a translator for this room, please?
You can let us know in the comment box.
Yes, okay, excellent. Thank you very much, Aya. So, so requesting participants, let us know if you understand this very idea, this very concept that the I, the ego, is built on mind, on possessions, on labels. This is mine. This is how I relate to the world. And so this is what we're trying to do in this exercise, to let go of the false identity, to drop the false identity by having a new way to introduce ourselves, a new way that doesn't involve, as we said, the business cards. It doesn't involve the labels. I am so-and-so's father. I am so-and-so's son. I am so-and-so's daughter. Without all of these identities, labels, and possessive concepts. So by dropping these, then you move more into the true self. So you let go of your identity with the ego, with the false self, and you move closer towards your true self, your Atman. This is the flowering of your Atman. So you come more into your true nature. And of course, as Swamiji told us beautifully about coming into the present moment, the restful awareness. The present moment is where the flowering of the Atman, of the true self, resides. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment, which right now it is a detox recipe. A detox segment for Nirahara, I believe. Nirahara.
Yes, we have. So today, see, understand that whole Paramashivoham will be going through various kinds of detox. And understand, detox is very important part of the whole Paramashivoham program. And because so much of toxins that we have gathered, which becomes independent intelligence by the time itself. So understand that importance of detox is so much. Taking haritaki in the night, in the morning when you wake up, you do the intestine cleansing enema, you clean your nostril, cleanse your eyes, do yoga, and various other types of detox. Understanding that detox is very important aspect of a super conscious breakthrough. Only when you start detoxifying from what you have, toxins that you have gathered, it gets released from the system. Your body system is ready to receive.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
So let's enter into the detox. We have been talking about detox, and Swamiji has given various kinds of detox to awaken the biomemory in us. So you understand? Now we are going to enter into a detox with Nirahara. Now this detox awakens the biomemory to produce food directly from the air. Yes. See, understand? It might be, for many of you, might be so surprising or even magical that how can you live with the food directly from the air, not taking any food from outside. I remember one of the example that Swamiji gives when during his Parirajak Yatra, he found a sadhu who was actually seated in the underground, fully covered in the glass. 1 full year he was in that glass without the there was no option of the air or the food, even because the whole body itself breathes. Swamiji is very beautifully, the whole air itself, body itself breathes. Through that he is getting the nutrition and he's alive. He doesn't need the food from outside. So let's enter into the Nirhara Samyama. Swamiji has given this Nirhara Samyama to all the people, all people who are not in the actually not doing tapasya like how the sadhus do, but for the people who are living in society and yet that urge, that seeking is there within them. So Nirahara Sama is a gift from Swamiji to all of us. So understand, Nirahara means, Nirahara means without food, and Samyama refers to the integration of concentration, meditation, and absorption. So when these all three integrates, this is Samyama. Means when concentration, meditation, and absorption merge, integrates with each other, this is Samyama. So it is a state where one transcends the need for the physical nourishment while still sustaining energy through spiritual practice. Nirahara Samya awakens the dormant energies within the body, leading to heightened state of consciousness. It helps in breaking our dependency on physical food and tapping us into the higher source of energy. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. The most root of all root pattern is actually the food. Food is the most, whether we don't want anything else or not, we want food. Food is our basic requirement. food is our basic need. So breaking that dependency on the physical food and allowing us to tap into the higher source of energy can be done through the Nirahara Samyama.
So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? So a Nirahari is someone who practices Nirahara Samayama. So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? During Nirahara Samayama practice, you can drink any pure vegetarian liquids. You can have buttermilk, you can have milk, you can have fruit juices, you can have clear soup, as much as you want. So once again, you can have any pure vegetarian liquid. So pure vegetarian, you can have milk, buttermilk, any fruit juices, any clear soup, as long as it is vegetarian, pure vegetarian. So any clear soup, you can have these as much as you want. The idea is to don't bite into it. So we remove the need for biting. We remove the need for digestion, because everything is just liquid. We don't give the job of digestion. We don't give the job of grinding and chewing to your teeth, to your tongue, to your stomach. So this way we remove the aggression of digestion, of grinding, of chewing, and it is just the liquid that goes straight down, all the way down into the stomach. You can have tea, you can have coffee, as much as you want, within reason. And once again, you can have buttermilk, you can have milk, fruit juices, soups, you can have vegetable juices as well, as much as you want, but make sure that it is liquid. So it must be liquid. There's no grinding involved, no chewing involved, nothing to do with the tongue either. It is just drinking straight, going straight into the stomach. So that is the lifestyle of a Nirahari. This is what you can have, and we'll go through. We'll next go into the exact schedule of this Nirahara Samayama detoxing.
So next will be, as Maharaj already mentioned, we'll be going through the 21 day of Nirahara meal plan. So we actually will be projecting the slides for you, all of you, because Nirahara Samaya is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given to all of us. So, and many people have shared their testimony on this Samyama itself. So as you can see, day 1 and 2 have only the liquid diets. And day 3 you can have the break. You can have solid food. You can have solid food, the sattvic food, and make sure that you are having little, not feeding too much. Start when you are having 2 days of liquid diet, then start having third day you can have break, but make sure you are having little of solid and sattvic food. Don't take too much of the sattvic food. Day 4, the next day 4 to day 10 again, 7 days, have only the liquid diet. Again, the 11th day you can take a break. Again, have the solid food, and solid food, obviously the sattvic food we are referring to. No non-vegetarian food, no, even the spice is not considered as sattvic food. So make sure that you're having the sattvic food with very less spice or very less even the salt. Day 12 to day 21, which is the 11 days. Next 11 days have the liquid diet. So understand liquid diet means even you can have the juices, fruit juices, various kinds of fruit juices that can come. So make sure that is liquid. And understand that 90% experienced reduced cholesterol through the Nirahara Samyama. 92% huge, for the 92% of the people, there was a huge gain in vitamin B12 levels.
So just before we move on, what exactly is sattvic food? So we've mentioned you can have solid sattvic food for day 3 and for day 11 for the break. So what is sattvic food? Sattvic food is pure vegetarian diet. So once again, pure vegetarian means anything vegetable. So no animal products in terms of no animal flesh, nothing that comes as a way of violence. So everything has to be ahimsa, which is non-violence. So from non-violent sources, of course, when an animal dies, it doesn't say, yes, here, have my flesh and eat it. So it goes through pain. So this is not ahimsa food. This is himsa food. It is pain related food. So everything sattvic has to be ahimsa, non-violent food, non-violent sources. That's why even the milk, the buttermilk, the cheese, anything that you have, make sure it is from non-violent sources, and non-violent sources of the dairy. Otherwise, you can have vegetables. You can have any vegetables you want. You can have any fruits that you want. In terms of vegetables, also we avoid onions, we avoid garlic, and we avoid mushrooms. Now, why do we avoid these? The garlic and the onions, these are very good for medication. But in terms of consuming these again and again, they have a down effect on your consciousness. So especially during the courses that we do, we request you, if you remember, if you go back to the first day, we request you not to have any garlic or onion for the duration of this program, because this has a restrictive, these two have a restrictive effect on your consciousness. It brings your consciousness down a little bit. Swamiji's programs here, so the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3, these are designed to give you a super conscious breakthrough. So this is taking us a little step back. So that's why we ask you, that's why we also do the detoxing, which this is part of. Detoxing to cleanse the body, to make sure that we can move forward from the right space. And of course, we move forward from the right space. After detoxing, we also make sure that we don't continuously take step back. And that is why we avoid onions and we avoid garlic for the duration of the programs. Also, mushrooms. Mushrooms are a special form of vegetables. Mushrooms are a little bit higher on the rank of vegetables. They have this neural network between them, and they have the capacity to hold energy, which normal vegetables and fruits and herbs do not have. So for this reason, we also avoid mushrooms. So it is important that we have no mushroom, no onions, and no garlic. So this is a sattvic diet, pure vegetarian sattvic diet.
So please take a moment and you can write down this Nirahara meal plan, the 21-day of Nirahara meal plan. Please go ahead. Yes, slowly now you can relax. And understand that Nirahara is a beautiful gift that Swamiji has given to all of us. And many people have actually performed 21 days of this Nirahara and not multiple time, not just one time. And of course, with the health, of course, they have reduced so many other benefits that people have shared is reduction in the weight, having the high digestion power. But apart from these physical and health benefits, there is the beautiful spiritual benefits, as it says, it awakens the bio memory to receive that super conscious energy. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. This is one of the beautiful and exciting power that Swamiji has given to all of us. So in this round, we the acharyas have a few items in front of us. Before we begin into the power manifestation, let's requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. We have Masyao, Mashu, Vaping, Nityalingodvan, your camera is too dark. Nad Yogini, your camera is fully dark. We're not visible. Hey Anki, please switch on your cameras. Ma Kali Wang, please be available in the cameras. Okay. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of remote scanning. Means we acharyas have few items in front of us. Through the power of remote scanning. See, understand, one example Swamiji gives of the power of remote scanning from Mahabharata. See, understand, Mahabharata is not myth. It is a history of Bharat, of India, where this Mahabharata war actually happened. So this is a time when Kurukshetra war is about to begin. The Mahabharata war is about to begin. And Sanjaya, the king Dhritarashtra, his minister Sanjaya, Dhritarashtra, the king who is the father of the Kauravas, asked Sanjaya, because Sanjaya has the power of remote vision. He can see from one point, from one place, he can see far off in detail, every single thing in detail. So he describes what is going on in the Kurukshetra war from the king's, from the Dhritarashtra's palace, and he sees through third eye what is there, what is going on in the Kurukshetra war, and he describes exactly as it is that is happening at that moment. So understand this power of remote vision Swamiji is giving all of us. So we have acharyas have a few items in front of us through the power of remote scanning. Just remember Swamiji in a space and ask Swamiji to reveal the details of the items we have in front of us. So let's enter into this manifestation. You can sit with your head and neck spine in a straight line. And visualize Swamiji in a space. His deep love, his deep compassion, his infinite grace showering on you, awakening your possibilities, the infinite possibilities to manifest this power. You can visualize any sweet form of Swamiji that you cherish. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, and start to unclutch from every single identity that you carry. Whether it is a social identity, whether it is inner identity, outer identity, even there is a thought, a single thought, a few thoughts, even to raise your hand or to move out of the place where you are seated. Just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Finally, enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the Nirvikal Samadhi. And connect to Swamiji with the Mahavakya. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail about the objects that Acharyas are having in front of us. Let's begin this manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya because this is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us your remote scanning of the objects that we have in front of us. So we have a small number of objects in front of us that we have set here for the purpose of remote scanning for you guys. So now requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us. So we have a couple of sharings already. Srinita in Kodbahan that says something blue and round. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we have Ma Nada Yogini who shares a key. Okay, thank you, Ma,
Yes,
for
thank you,
sharing.
Ma. And also would like to, yes, okay. All right. And also we have Ma
Nada Yogini.
Nada Yogini that says a circular bell. Yes,
Okay.
thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
So Ma and Nada Yogini shares a circular bell and a key. Okay. So let's we'll be projecting the objects one by one actually. So let's start with the conch.
And a divine appearance as well. Yes, thank you, Ma. So first of all, we have some items from the puja kit, and it is the conch.
Yes.
So these are from the items that we use for daily worship, for Guru Puja and for Shiva Puja as well.
So this was the conch. Next is the bell.
Very much a circular bell, Ma. Yes.
Yes. So Ma Nada Yogini, yes, thank you for sharing. It is definitely a bell and circular bell. Next is again from the puja kit itself. It's a aratikam object where when we do aratikam, we offer this aratikam to Swamiji himself.
Yes, which is also round in nature, so you can see this part of the object itself is quite round. So yes, and in a way it can look like a key. So if you have a look at it from this side, it can look very much like a key.
Yes.
So Ma Nada Yogini, you might have seen this, interpreted this as a key as well, Ma.
And divine appearance. Of course, the puja itself that we do is for that divine itself.
Yes.
When we visualize as Shivoham. So Nada Yogini have successfully and very beautifully actually manifested this power of remote scanning.
Yes. And also Srinitya Lingodvavan says something blue and brown. So we don't have the blue bit, but we do have, so as we pointed out, we have the round circular bell, and we have this, this is also very much a round object for the Aarti. So yes, so congratulations to our participants. Well done. Thank you for participating, and well done for manifesting this power of remote scanning. And we'll have more.
And also, Ardha Yogini shares scanned copper and iron objects. So
Yes.
So definitely.
So these are brass objects, Ma.
Yes. Brass objects.
But it has somewhat of a look of copper.
Yes.
So it looks somewhat similar. The brass looks somewhat similar to copper. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And of course, we'll have a lot more options, a lot more segments to manifest this power of the remote scanning during the day. But now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so the next segment is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on how the enlightenment happens in the presence of the master. Understand? Actually, entanglement. So quantum, Swamiji will be explaining about the quantum entanglement in the presence of the master through the thought per second. So understand quantum entanglement. It's a word that exists in the physics, in the quantum physics. So how the one object which is far off, even millions of years away from the another object, how when one object moves here, gets affected, that object which is miles and miles away from the other object gets affected instantaneously. That is quantum entanglement. That is through the concept of quantum entanglement. And Swamiji entangles us through this concept of quantum entanglement. So let's.
Yes, this is in fact something that even Albert Einstein used to call something a funny action at a distance or something like that. So once you have two particles that have entangled with each other, no matter how far you separate these two items, whatever action is applied to one will be reflected on the other particle. So that is the key behind the quantum entanglement. So yes.
So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nitya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nitya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nitya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done.
Get out.
As
surrender, Swamiji. Yes.
Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? you come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then what, where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it.
Wow.
Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over the whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
Swamiji, you said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
Swamiji, this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This is NDE tunnel.
What is NDE?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place in their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I will give seat there. Don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There they can't refuse. There I am going to give. Come there, will take care. There will take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhavananda, Oklahoma devotee. Robin. Her mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room, just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami,
Hmm.
how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS
Yes.
goes back up, they
And-
create.
You see, when the TPS goes up, naturally they will create more disease. More disease.
Or the same.
That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Teaching them how to fish. Give them little how to fishing, huh? Fishing. Okay. So you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay, but teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
If it is more TPS, what will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not be. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, Ardha ko kill it. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender is the same.
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami, what I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
This happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite decision. You're creating that distance.
No. When you witness, actually the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
Swami,
you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the time, last moment, I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who is
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now, let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning, tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, and blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence.
And that's intuition.
And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer.
So, now
அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. என்னால் ஹோல் திங்க தமிழில் சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனாக சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதவங்க தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன். நான் ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்லிட்டேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாமல் கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். நான் என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான், இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? There's a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded.
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, in dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or it's a less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked when the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets blocked only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji,
there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. It will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lajima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light to them? Why one can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Deva Loka.
It is thought that this is
more
speed.
physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji,
When we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is a body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I am coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have an ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing. All my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தர் ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு சார். உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகா மந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya Koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled and suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I have seen this Shiva and Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand autobiography of Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates in your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just urge to read a book also. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops.
Becoming an ashramite is the easiest way to enlighten.
Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Now this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you,
Hmm.
what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of
get-
course,
get to
I
that?
produce so many of my techniques, and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, this not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness
Hmm.
is not there.
Yes.
Physical is okay.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, appa onadha solren, sirikada, romba alaga. They think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nitya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nitya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from the 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things, and you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein,
One glimpse.
and they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, there is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility. Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happen?
You see, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
The formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swami, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, you know, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot be.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is becoming too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is, you see,
Yeah.
theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English no Darshani, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the Darshan happened. You see, in Tamil there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralayam. Pralayam means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Yeah. Then leaving the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
But materialistic world is high TPS, really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS goes down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the...
It means, actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, Ma. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now you are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nitya. You just became Nitya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, certain intense sessions we are having, the experiences were fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what.
But does that mean that my mind is still active and it's viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of the sound of a bamboo. Not bamboos, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your.
Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us a similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say now you're going to play like this. Because
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different. You can call it Nitya cones. That's all.
But the thought reduces.
Yes, thoughts come down. Nitya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nitya cones.
Swami, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, or to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away with the slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So Swami shares very much who is your hero. That determines your life because you will be following his path, his words. That's why who is your hero? What inspires you? What motivates you? That is very important. That's how you are going to live your life. That's why living, following, making enlightened master as a guru, incarnation, and Swamiji himself, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva, has landed on this planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough, which is the very essence, very purpose of every human life. See, at the beginning, Swamiji describes how there was a near-death experience about the experiment that was done. So, irrespective of the religion of the people, it was the outcome, the experiment result came out to be true as it is described is in one of the Upanishads. Whether you are cremated, whether you are burnt, whether you are put under the ground, ultimately you go through the same experience as described in one of the Upanishads. So it does not matter which religion you belong to, but how you leave the body, that is the same. So having connection with Swamiji, with the enlightened master, and Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. When you are connected with Swamiji, he takes care of how you leave the body. So making Swamiji, Guru as your hero, because then only you'll be able to imbibe his powerful cognition, his truth, his even the lifestyle words in your being. Only then your whole life, because whatever whole life you spend, that only will come up at the end of the death. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the Kriya. Kriya for the skin care. Understand that, as Swamiji already mentioned, there are 5 koshas that we'll be working on today. First will be the Annamaya kosha. So after the Kriya, we'll be working on the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical layer. So before that, we'll be entering into a cure for the skin disease, which very much is a part of the Annamaya kosha. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this, enter into this Kriya. Of course, because it's a Kriya, so you need a space for yourself so that you can perform the asanas, postures, kumkas comfortably without any interruption.
And also, please keep in mind, these are a set. There's a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has personally developed. He has developed and he has tested these kriyas to make sure that that they are absolutely the best kriyas that we could have. So cures for illnesses, cures for diseases, cures for various different issues, such as the one that we're about to enter into, which is cure for skin problems. Now, it is important to understand, because these kriyas, they are guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is in fact not just a kriya as such, it is very much a darshan. So it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has infused his superconscious energy into this kriya. So it is important for everyone. Please make sure that you come on camera, and it is best received. This kriya is best received if you are on camera. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, and also please make sure that you do this kriya. So even though, let's say, you might not have skin issues, but these kriyas, it's not just for the skin issues. So there are so many different benefits of this kriya, which go much beyond the skin issues. So even if you have skin issues,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry about that technical glitch. So as we mentioned before, please get ready. Make sure that you have enough space to perform these kriyas. So the kriyas are a combination of asanas, combination of pranayamas, meditation techniques, different components of the kriya. So make sure that you have enough space to perform this kriya. Please make sure that you are undisturbed, so no one will disturb you from the outside, no distractions, and you are able to go through the entire process. So as I mentioned, these kriyas, 108, a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has developed. They are personally infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is like a darshan. It is in fact a darshan. So let us all get ready and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of this kriya.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also
problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nitya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nitya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nitya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain
No.
things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya Kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous. The prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times.
Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand. Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam.
So after this powerful revelation by Swamiji, now just we had the Kriya for the skin problems. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. And as today we are doing the power of a remote vision. So before that, we have one question from Manitya Guru Prasadani. Does the master resides at 0 DPS? Of course, yes, ma'am. So master is established, the guru is established in 0 TPS. The thought which is happening inside him is just like Swamiji describes as like his inner space is like 1 million acre, and the thoughts which is happening inside him is just 10 acres, which is just negligible. So his vast inner space, and the moment he's at the age of after his second pause, the great pause, Swamiji permanently got established in the 0 TPS. So yes, ma'am. If you have any further questions, please let us know.
So it is important to understand that 0 TPS is where you are in full connection with the cosmos, with Paramashiva himself. So at 0 TPS is where your mind is the cosmic mind. So it is at this point that Swamiji, the master, is more often than not. So there may be times when there might be some, as Maharaj mentioned, a little bit of some thoughts that come up now and then. But it is, as he mentioned, compared to our mind. So when we have our thoughts, it is all covering the entire inner space that we have. Whereas for Swamiji, even if the thoughts do come up, because there is an immense space inside, then it is really negligible. But in terms of the thoughts per second, yes. So mostly established in that, because that is where the connection to the cosmos is, the connection to Paramashiva himself.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
And also that Swamiji describes as in terms of that state as Turiya Theta, which is where which is beyond the awakened. Means the Turiya itself means the fourth, which is beyond the deep sleep, of dream state, waking state, which is current state. The next is Turiya, and the next is fifth one is the Turiya Theta. That is the state where Swamiji resides. So will be, as you go through the Paramashivoham, you'll be getting more introduced to these states, and will be getting more introduction to where the Swamiji actually space of Swamiji, the powers of being, how Swamiji manifests from that space. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And as today we are doing the power of remote vision. So we, the acharyas, have few items, objects in front of us. So through the power of remote scanning, as we are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so you'll be manifesting this power of remote vision. So you'll be scanning the objects which is in front of the acharyas, and you'll be telling us what are these objects exactly. So after the round, we'll be showing you the object one by one, and you'll be comparing or verifying your revelations of the third eye.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us get started. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we enter into this remote scanning, remote vision, power manifestation round. And let's just start off with a long, deep breath in and out, just to center ourselves. So any stress, any tiredness, let us breathe out all the stress, all the tiredness, anything that is unsettling you, let us breathe out. So a long, deep breath in, then as we breathe out, let us just imagine all these things that unsettle you will go out through the out breath. So nice, long, deep breath in. Nice, long, deep breath out. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. And so when she says this is our connection to the Master, and through this Ananda Gandha, our inner space, we have the connection to the Master. Our feeling connection to the Master. It is through this connection that we can feel the love, the infinite grace that Swamiji is showering upon us. So let us just bring our awareness to this feeling connection with the Master. As we bring our awareness to this connection, we feel the connection getting stronger. We feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. As we visualize Swamiji in our inner space. See, just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space and strengthens our feeling connection to the Master. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us and just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. It is through this connection to Swamiji's third eye that our power manifests. So let us feel this connection, let us kindle this connection. And as we bring our awareness to the connection to Swamiji's third eye, we feel our third eye just buzzing with energy. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen, to further connect to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya, and through this power of the third eye, power of remote vision, let us scan the objects that ourselves, the acharyas, have in front of us for you for this power manifestation. So let us begin. Continue chanting Mahavakya as we begin this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your hands if you have closed your eyes and open your eyes. And let's take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye as you connected with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When you are in oneness with Swamiji, it is from that space all the power starts manifesting, from that oneness. So when you connect with Swamiji, all the powers starts manifesting, whether it is remote vision, powers of third eye, or even consciousness of matter.
Yes, we have Ma Nitya Guru Prasadi that shares, I saw a book, Deepa and Dupa. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And requesting everyone else as well. So we have Ma Trinetikananda, Ma Ling Ling Du, Yu Sum, Ma Miri, and Ma Maha Satya. Requesting everyone, please, well, first of all, switch on your cameras. Please make sure that you are available in the camera frame. And if you, yes, Ma Miri, Jandama, good to have you with us. And if you have taken part in this power manifestation, you can take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the objects, what are the objects that ourselves, the acharyas, have in front of us?
Yes, please go ahead and share what was revealed to you. Also, we have comment on YouTube from Thalapati, Varian, Om Nityananda Parameshwaram. Yes, Nityanamaya.
Nityanam.
So, understand the power of remote vision. Mami shares paper, scissors, print. Great. Thank you.
Thank you, Mom.
So, just for the example, when Gurukul Balsans connect with Swamiji, as Swamiji has given the power to Gurukul Balsans, when they connect with Swamiji, through the power of third eye, they are able to see objects through the blindfolded, through the power of third eye.
All right, so we'll just give it a few more moments for more people to share what was revealed to them, what were the objects that we had in front of us. And then we'll have the grand reveal. Perhaps we can get started. All right.
All right. The first cell we will start with. So as you can see, this is the image of the Atmurti or the Murti of Swamiji himself. It's actually given to the IU graduates, Paramashivoham Level participants. You can see this is, if you have this, you know that it has been given to you by Swamiji himself through the program. So this is from your puja kit. Then we have the Atmalinga. It is a Spatika Linga, which has the capacity to store huge amount of information, and you can see Swami says in the bindu or the dot that is represents the Guru, and this is Sri Yantra. Then we have the Padukas. As you can see, the Padukas. Yes.
Yes, man. The group Sadi says I saw them during the previous power manifestation. Actually, yes. Thank you very much, man. And of course, we also have a plate. This way, a plate on which we keep them on. So you might have seen the plate as well.
Yes. So beautiful. Ma says previously during the power manifestation. Great. So the power of third eye reveals in so many ways. In so many ways, like when whether it is from the past or the future, because the power of third eye is beyond the present state. It is a state manifest from the past, present, and future.
It actually happens a lot of times when we select images for third eye vision. So we select the two images up front, and so we display the first one, and a lot of people see the second one as well as they write and completely describe the second one absolutely to perfection. And so yeah, we say, wow, this is absolutely perfect for the second one. So this happens once we engage with these images, when we start thinking through, so they connect to our thoughts as well as part of the power manifestation. So yes, thank you very much, man.
So Gurupasari shares, I have a question about Nirahara. Is there any sadhana to do with it? There's no specific sadhana associated with it, as the Nirahara Samaya itself is a complete samyama that Swamiji has given, that you can do it as recommended. And also you can consult the doctor as well if there is medical attention required. Yes, and we'll be sharing the link also for the Nirahaya so that you can practice as it is given by Swamiji himself. We practice even if not doing puja yet. So, Guru Puja, you can start doing that. If you have received the Shiva Diksha, Vishesh Diksha, you can start the Shiva Puja also. But even if you have not received the Diksha, Guru Puja you can perform even without having any initiation. But if you have received any initiation, you can do the Shiva Puja as well. Yes. And yes, you can practice the Nirahaya Samma that it's recommended for all. All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the first layer of our being. So today we'll be going through the various layers, the 5 koshas, basically the Annamaya kosha, the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and Anandamaya kosha. The first, now we'll be entering into the first kosha, which is the Annamaya kosha, the very physical layer that we can see. Which is made of the food that we eat, the flesh and blood that is this Annamaya kosha made of. So this is very much visible to our physical eyes. So let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the Annamaya kosha. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I'm 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell.
You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometimes we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by ichcha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days.
constantly you are replacing yourself, you are rejuvenating yourself, then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose.
You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and seeing, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself. You will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity you will be afraid. What to do? How to be? You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago,
the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. For 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't trust, you don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust, you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I will heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they're all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over.
and you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let you be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies. Over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. Orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. And that is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience. Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are few people, just for them I will tell the story.
3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama typed, saw his laptop. The record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice. You lived a pure life. Have the golden key. Go to the Swarga. Enjoy. First class. AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop. He saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." Yama looked this side and that side. Said, "Have my room key. I'll be there in few minutes." Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now Western, they are completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I said to tell you, I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems.
Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending RP, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities. Cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally, you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, some of my friends, I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Pragalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience. Techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure.
A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create.
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. Really, 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let it be very clear, the pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing
I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes, I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there's a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle, some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning, we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning, they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard, it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief.
your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take their own its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is the 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I have become old, I have become old, I have become old, and prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life, because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas do they marry? They do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is the compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. There are they give you 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life. But there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it.
Now you don't know the value of this photo. When time comes, you will know. That time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true. Attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that, what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation.
Yes, Jandam, and welcome back. So, Swamiji has taken us through the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body, and he beautifully says that when he does the healing on people, he simply replaces one lie with the other. So what does that mean? He says, first of all, the lie that we tell ourselves is that we have this physical body. This is the first level lie. And then we also tell ourselves that we have a painful body, we have a diseased body. That's the lie number 2, the second level lie. And he says, what he does in terms of healing is he replaces one level 2 lie with another level 2 lie. And of course, he beautifully tells us that if we understand that we don't have this body, I mean, we have a body that we use, but it is not us. This is not us. So if we understand that we don't really have the body, then we don't even need healing. We don't even need to go through the healing initiation, because there will be no disease. There will be nothing to be diseased, since there is no body.
Yes. So many of the samskaras that we are taken from previous births, where we have this strong cognition that we have a body, and based on the body that we conceive ourselves to have, we create certain ideas what is necessary, like fight and flight, fighting for our survival, fighting for our own body, even killing for our survival, to eat. All these ideas of fear and greed and hunger, they get stored in a way that comes back to us in the next birth in the form of patterns. We carry it in the form of asanas, which is a pattern in a seed form. So when we experience life through the lens of the new body, in certain situations, these seeds might sprout and they turn into a full-fledged pattern that we then live in our day-to-day life. So many times we experience inexplainable hunger. We just eat the whole ice cream in one go. And we do it as a pattern. We keep bags of chips stored in our storeroom, even though we actually don't even like it so much. But sometimes just this craving is there and we stuff it. And we don't even remember when it happened. Our parents, they told us that eating fried food is not healthy. They tried to teach us the right way of eating. But somehow this pattern slips in and we find ourselves behaving after this pattern again and again. This is a good indicator that you're actually dealing with a pattern from a previous birth. Maybe in an animal body, you were actually starving to death. So the intense hunger has seeped into the muscle memory of that animal. The animal naturally did not have any means of reflecting, oh, is this body real? Who am I? What is consciousness? No, it was just experiencing the pure hunger. And we still have this experience it as a samskar, as a pattern. So Swamiji has given a powerful meditation technique, which is designed to burn these samskaras, burn the animal engrams of various different kinds, the very primal patterns in our muscle memory. And we're going to learn about this meditation from Swamiji directly. So these are some of the very fundamental patterns that can reflect in various aspects of our life. So requesting everyone to be in a space of pure listening and restful awareness as we get to learn about this very powerful technique from Swamiji.
Now let us start the process. Annamaya Kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living, the bone, flesh structure. So this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief. Simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened. Till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise, from tortoise you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avataras. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when a fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing, because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, see, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, human sarira, manusya sarira, the last jump which you took, the last animal, that engrams samskaras also you bring. You bring animal samskaras, which you did not fulfill when you were in the animal body, when you were in the manusya sarira. You come with those samskaras also. One more thing, now when you give life to those samskaras, the energy which is connected to those samskaras will be given to you. two things. All samskaras, engram, will have certain power, energy. Certain energy and certain love or hatred. See, let me describe the engram very clearly so that you will understand what I am saying. Some engram to have cup of coffee in the morning. Morning, you will have that energy to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. And the picture of coffee, the experience of coffee, this both together is called samskara. Now, we are trying to remove that picture and just give the energy to you. If you remove the samskara completely, you will lose energy and picture both. But when you work on Annamaya Kosha, samskara's energy will be there and the picture will disappear. Vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana means the object. Shakti is power of samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. Completely removing the samskara and energy, everything. You will have self-realization, path of renunciation. You can realize yourself by actualizing yourself also. That means having the energy, removing the vasana. Now, by working on the Anandamaya Kosha itself, you will be having the Shakti, but not the Vasana. You bring so much of samskaras in from the different animal birth. It's a very powerful method, process to relive and get all the things out. Get everything out of your being. Usually, only in a very close, intimate atmosphere, like a teacher training and all, only I give this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. You can't even call this technique. Again, process. Again and again, I want to remind you guys. It's a process because technique means you can go and practice. You can't practice this. No. You can't do this in the house. It's a process. It doesn't work without master's presence. Direct presence. You go from a different bodies to different, you just travel from different levels to higher and higher levels, like a fish to tortoise and tortoise to pig, pig to Nrsimha. Nrsimha means half man and half animal. And from there to Vamana, pygmy man. Man but short, pygmy guy. Then goes to Rama. Then Krishna. Growing system. When you are in the human body, if you are fortunate enough to see a living master, enlightened master and live around him, your unconscious will record, oh God, the better possibility to exist is there. Better possibility to live is true. And this, when you are supposed to take the next body, will be used as an information, data. You will create an enlightened body. That is why we say that even seeing, darshana, is such a great blessing, such a great thing. Now we will work on the Annamaya Kosha. How? Just start living all the animal engrams so that your Annamaya Kosha will become completely self-actualized. All the samskara which you brought with your body, with your Annamaya Kosha, becomes reality. Understand? You got so many samskaras from animal layer because you never allowed them to become reality. It expresses in your everyday life. You can see when you eat. You can see when you are angry. The animals expressing through you. And you can see when you are filled with lust. The animals expressing through you. Understand? Sometimes even you will feel frightened. What am I doing? What is going on? Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. Because you are carrying those engrams. You are carrying those samskaras. It should be allowed to come out. It should be allowed to actualize itself. See, these engrams are so powerful. This is called prarabdha karma. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly depress you. You will be fighting with them. Whatever quality you are fighting with you, whatever way you are fighting with you, see, if you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha, animal layer. The samskaras which you brought from the animal level, animal layer, that is even for any addiction or anything, if you are fighting with yourself, responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for your fight with you, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body. Now, we are going to give the opportunity for all those samskaras, engrams, to leave you, all those personalities, the animal layers which you brought. You have another one big problem is you have a mixture of all animals, little from every animal. Whatever animal body you lived, little is left over in you. In the Vedic astrology, Jyotisha, the last animal from which you took the jump, they will be able to predict based on your birth time. You may feel, what is this? It's true. It is true. More part of your engrams from which body you brought can be very clearly detected. They can diagnose by seeing your birth time. That's a big science. It's a big science. If you know a little bit of astrology, you will understand what I am saying. And I have seen at least 100 cases that animal quality will be there in that person throughout his life. Whether he is standing or sitting or walking or eating or drinking or during the anger or lust or anything, that animal quality will be there. He will not even know how to fulfill that. And he will always feel unfulfilled. Now it is time to actualize yourself and fulfill those engrams and be empowered by the samskaras, be empowered by those engrams and just escape from the vasanas. Understand? when you are empowered by the power of engrams, you will be liberated from some vasanas. The vasanas cannot be active if you just separate the power and vasana. If you separate the energy which makes you come out of your bed and goes to the kitchen and take coffee from the picture coffee, you will have only that emotion, that energy, but not the vasana, the picture. Understand the difference between these two. Only then you will be able to enter into this meditation. Unless you understand the truths, you will not be able to enter into the process. Understanding is also an important thing for the process. Just for technique, you don't need understanding. Do it, you will have the result. But it's not just a technique, it's a process. Upanishad, where you need to understand, where the Shravana, clear understanding, clear listening is required. Then go through the process, manana. You will be surprised, in Vedic tradition, there is no meditation, only manana. Means the process. No meditation. It's called manana. Now, you will give life to the animal who is inside you. You may think, how will I find out, how will I know which animal is inside me? Any animal you feel connected, enough, start. And you will see so many animals coming out. They will be just fighting. No, really. Now you will see, in few minutes this will become a zoo. No, this will literally become a zoo. All animals will be coming out. You can start with any animal and you can allow any animal to come in between and you can end with any animal, no problem. But you should not be a human being till the process is over. You may ask, first you took away our job, then our career, then our gender, now the birth itself. I am taking away everything which is not you, so that you will have you. Whatever can be removed from you, let it be removed as early as possible. Better for you, the earlier they are removed. You can start with any animal. First, you have to stand like them. Now with clothes only. You have to be just live that animal life. Whether your anger or lust or greed, any emotion which makes you fight with you, anything which you think you are not able to handle, all those things are from that animals only. So for example, you are not able to control your anger. Now, enter into any animal body. For example, you may feel connected to lion. Just become a lion and be angry like a lion. Literally. And nobody is going to see you, no photography, no videography. Because I will be frightened. Nobody is going to see you. Literally, just become that animal. Just become that animal. You don't know how powerful this process will be. How it will liberate you from so many problems which you are suffering, with which you are dying. You must be suffering with some problems for 10, 12 years. This one session is enough to liberate you. This one session will heal you, I tell you. I have seen people coming out of not just physical diseases, years of addictions, and the mental problems like no self-confidence. See, you don't have self-confidence because you are not able to win yourself. You are not able to do what you want to do within you. All those difficulties will just disappear, melt away. When this animal is given the satisfaction when this animal feels completely total, it leaves your system. Understand? Human existence, human body is not completely owned by you. The body which you are having, you are not the complete owner. That is why you are not able to completely control it. You are not the owner. There are so many fellows who are sitting inside without paying the rent. No, really. All these fellows are sitting inside. Each one is telling, hey, this is my portion, get out. And this is my portion, get out. And those fellows start fighting with each other and you are not able to do anything. And you are like a person who is married to 4 or 5 women. And you have to talk for this guy and that guy and that guy. Whoever is in front of you, you talk for them, that's all. Oh, nothing like you. Yes, yes, yes. So many engrams, so many samskaras. We are just working on the prarabdha. Prarabdha means the major portion of the karma which you brought when you created this body. When you created this body, the engrams and samskaras which you brought, we are working on it. Means the Annamaya Kosha, the first layer. See, the base metal, base material with which you created the first layer. We are working on it. Then we will work on one by one. We will do the process. First, we are going to do the process on Annamaya Kosha, the material out of which you created this body, this layer. See, understand the meditation, understand the process very clearly. Assume any one animal. Take up any one animal. You don't have to think, how will I know which is the right animal for me? Start with any animal, because whatever animal is inside, that will come out within few minutes. All you need to do is break from this human, the idea that you are a human being, that's all. Once you break from that, the whole thing will come out. These are all very esoteric, mystical process done only when a disciple is really interested and intensely wants to experience higher consciousness or enlightenment. That is why these techniques, these methods are not available in common for mass. You may think in our religion we never learned this. Understand, in religion you will never learn this. Only in spirituality you will learn this. These are the methods from the esoteric traditions where the enlightenment science is kept alive, where the living stream is maintained. Fortunately, still it is available, and you are fortunate to drink the divine nectar from the source. From the source. You may think, what will I gain out of this process? That only you have to experience and see. You can only see it. How many things can happen in you? I have seen so many people coming out of arthritis, so many disorders related to body. Just only once they go through this process, they just come out. And so many sexual disorders, they come out. The problem is nothing. You have not allowed the animal who is in you to live and leave you. You have not liberated that animal from your system. You might have taken the human body, but you never liberated it. You never allowed those engrams to be completely out of your being, out of the system. They are sitting there inside, constantly ruling your whole day and night. See, when they are sitting inside, they don't keep quiet. They are ruling your whole life. They are directly, indirectly guiding your whole life and all your activities. Why do you want to suffer with some engram without even knowing without even having control over it. Just enter into the process, you will see the relief or the new space, new energy which happens to you. Unless you enter, you will not have confidence. Now you will have so many questions. How can I do? Because you can never imagine you becoming some animal. Even when kids play, like as if they have become elephant and walk on all fours, you laugh. You can never imagine you will be able to do that. Now you can do it. Now you can do it. Just live. Of course, I have seen some people always frozen, doesn't want to get out of their frozen identity, and they will just sit. Then you must be a buffalo. At least live in that body. At least live that body. What can be done? No, I have really seen even the simple meditation techniques earlier. Of course, now it is not even a technique, it's a process which needs your 100% commitment. Technique doesn't need 100% commitment. How much you do, you will get that much of result, that's all. Even in techniques I have seen, if we say hum as intensely as possible, they will say, Now if you do that, then be very clear you are a buffalo. Not you were, you are. And at least live in that buffalo body. Just sit silently with the legs crossed. Because buffaloes will be always eating something. Maybe chewing gum, I don't know. So at least do that and just sit. Till we finish the process, throughout this process, all I want you to do is forget you have human existence, human body. Live as some animal. Any animal will do. Suddenly in few minutes you will see you are feeling connected to one animal strongly. That one animal is again and again coming out. Maybe snake or bird or elephant or lion or whatever it may be. Sometime you will feel like some animal which you have never heard or seen. You will feel even that kind of a thing. Let everything come out. Live. Just live as that. And move your body or do any activity just like that animal. And don't just keep quiet. No animal will keep quiet except human beings. No animal will keep quiet usually. It will be doing something. Or at least moving the body, except the time it sleeps. Now I am not asking you to sleep. I am asking you to take that new animal body and live intensely. All the emotions which gives you the peak experience, like anger, lust, all those peak experience emotions should be lived inside that animal body. Because all your peak experiences are driven by those animal samskaras. Now, live inside that animal body and live those peak experiences. Like anger, violence or lust or anything. Only one thing, you will not disturb the other person. You can't touch the next person who is next to you. You can't disturb, except that you are free to do anything. You are free to do anything. You will see that it's an intense catharsis of samskaras. Don't even think it is just a psychological catharsis. Like in the West, they use techniques for psychological catharsis. They ask you to shout and scream and punch the bag and all those things. No. That is just catharsis for emotion. This is catharsis for samskara, the kosha itself. So the very base itself we are working. This will be 1,000 times more effective than any psychological catharsis, any psychological treatment. Those things can only do a little bit of cosmetic surgery. But this is completely, the whole personality will be transformed. Are you very clear about the technique? I think now I explained very clearly about the process. The whole process is clear.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful revelation, wonderful description of that Sonja has taken us through the animal meditation. Now, we are actually not going to do the animal meditation today. We're not going to do the animal meditation in level 1, but it is available in level 2. So when you go to the PSM level 2, Paramashivoham level 2, it is being run in level 2. But this was just a nice introduction to the meditation itself. So just Somaji telling us about it, and of course, he will be taking us through it in level 2.
Yes, it's going to be conducted as part of the past life regression. So to open up that space where we can experience the memories from our past births, this is where we are going to go through this process to first go through the muscle memories and clear up all the blockages that we have from the previous births.
All right. So when we do go through it in level 2, please make sure that you tell your neighbors that not to worry about any noises that you do eventually make as part of the meditation. Make sure it might help to maybe just take a day off and go into the countryside somewhere where no one else can distract you, and you can then make any noise as loud as you want, as much as you want. So no one will think you're crazy. All right, so now let's move on to the next segment in the program for today, which is once again the power manifestation. And of course, for today, the power manifestation is the power of remote scanning. So as the previous rounds, the acharyas ourselves, we have some items in front of us. And through the power of the third eye, through the power of remote vision, yourselves, participants, will scan and let us know what items do we have in front of us. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. If you want, you can put on your eye band. It's not necessary, but you can. There's usually less distractions. If you put on the eye band, there's less visual distractions. So there'll be less engaging of the mind. And just reminding everyone, the mind has nothing to do with these power manifestations. It is a measure of your feeling connection, your connection to the divine, to Swamiji, It is your connection through this feeling connection that the powers manifest. The mind only gets in the way. So it's important that we remove as many things that can occupy our mind. So we can even start with some unclutching, just a little bit of unclutching to declutter the mind, to bring it to a space of restful awareness, and to help us get into that space between two thoughts where we can find our connection to Paramashiva, to the divine. So once again, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's close our eyes or have an eye band over our eyes. And let us start by unclutching. So that is unclutch from anything, any disturbance, internal or external, inside and out. So unclutch from any sound, any movement you hear. Unclutch from any visual distractions. Unclutch from everything inside as well, any thoughts that come up. So we just become a witness. We unclutch by becoming the witness. So being aware a thought is coming up, being aware a distraction has just announced itself, but not actually being engaged in that distraction, whether internal or external. So we can label it if we want. We can label it and say, yes, this is a distraction, but not actually get involved in the distraction, wondering what it is, how it is, why it is. So let us just become the witness, be aware a distraction has occurred, a distraction has come up, and leave it at that. Just the way it comes up, it goes back down. So let us unclutch again and again, coming back to a space of restful awareness, coming back to this space of restful awareness between two thoughts, the space between two thoughts. Again and again, just unclutch. Every time something comes up, just unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Simply bring awareness to your state. Bring awareness to everything and everything that's inside and outside. And by bringing awareness, you become the witness. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. It's the Ananda Gandha region. It is our connection to the Master. And let us visualize Swamiji in this Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. And as we visualize the Master, we invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let's bring our awareness to this feeling connection that we have to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Let us kindle this feeling connection, bring our awareness to it and feel it getting stronger. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace just radiating on you from your inner space. And let us continue to drop any judgments, any distractions that come up, whether they be judgments, whether they be doubts, self-doubts, anything at all. Just unclutch again and again and come back to the space of restful awareness. Space where just you and Swamiji exist in oneness. You are one with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that wonderful space, wonderful feeling of being in oneness with Swamiji. Let it overtake your entire body. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye. And lightly, just lightly, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, feeling an energetic connection to the Master's third eye. Feel a light build-up of energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And let us start manifesting this power of remote vision as the items are placed in front of the acharyas for this power manifestation round. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. If you were wearing any eye bands, you can slowly remove the eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes.
And let us go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you during this power manifestation. The acharyas have placed a few objects in front of them. We have a few items in front of us. So share any details, even if it was not a clear object that you have seen. Maybe you just saw the colors, or you just had a sensation. Something you might not see how this can be even related to an object. Maybe just the way the object is used, or the way you would feel about the object. Don't hesitate and just share anything that you experienced during this power manifestation, and then purification step, where you can then see how your manifestation is in fact related to the objects that we have in front of us.
Yes, so it's important. Don't have any judgments, don't have any hesitations. So whatever you see, whatever you experience, go ahead and share that. If you have any hesitations, then you start building doubt. You start building doubt and putting fences in between, or filters in between your ability and your ability to manifest and the divine. So it's important that you trust whatever you are shown, you go with it, and understand that you are being shown, you have that connection. So our natural state is in connection to Paramashiva. We have this connection. In fact, we are Paramashiva. So as Swamiji says, these are not our bodies. This is not who we are. We are the superconscious flame that is part of Paramashiva. That is who we are. It is that flame that is incarnated again and again, takes body after body after body. So this body is just like another set of clothes that we wear, except instead of wearing these clothes for a day or so, we wear it for a lifetime and then we discard them. But we are Paramashiva. We are that spark of Paramashiva. So that is our natural state. But because we've forgotten, we let ourselves believe we are illusioned by this Maya. And we believe we are this body. We start believing that this is the frame, this is our borders, this is who we are, this is what we are, and we don't expand beyond that.
Yes, also for our YouTube viewers, feel free to share as well if you joined in on the power manifestation. We have one comment from Talapati Verian, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Nityananda.
Yes, so whatever we see, please make sure that you trust what you see. One way or another, it will be some way for you to understand, depending on your experiences. So, for example, just to use one simple example, if you hear a dog barking, and you're walking down the road, you hear a dog barking, and let's say you were afraid of the dog, which is another illusion. Then you cross the road quickly to avoid any confrontation with the dog. As you walk across, you trip and fall down, hurting your knee. So from that moment forward, so this is part of your experience. From that moment forward, you will relate a dog with knee pain. So if we were to have, for example, an image of a dog, you might start getting knee pain. So anything at all that you experience during this power manifestation, please be aware of everything and relate everything, write everything down. Okay, so requesting everyone. All right, so we have a sharing from Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. I wasn't clear, but felt the energy of sacred temple and snake energy around the lingam gold color. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you.
So yes, requesting everyone to please first of all switch on your cameras. So we are joined on camera by Ma Ling Ling Du Nityanandama.
Nityanandam.
Welcome, Ma. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and be available for yourself. All right, so shortly we'll start sharing the items that we have in front of us. So we have Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini that says, feel the energy of sacred temple and snake energy around a lingam gold color. Yes. All right, so let us start sharing. So first of all, I have these two items. Let me see if you can see. So these we use to make the jatas. So I'm currently making some jatas. So these we use to make some jatas. So Ma, this could be very much related to the snake energy. So the jatas are related, same sort of coil, same sort of shape as a snake, Ma.
Then there's one pen drive, a USB stick, has a orange and gold color cloth. Actually, the original cloth used to say Om Namah Shivaya in Devanagari script. So also temple energy and linga is definitely related. And the gold color, actually there is some gold in this as well as orange and goldish.
Yes. So we have the gold, then we have the border for the cloth as well. So that is in that cloth as well. No? And last but not least, I have the holder for my glasses. So it's somewhat in the shape of a lingam. We can consider this part this similar to the shape of a lingam. No? So very much done that path mark. It's just not exactly perfect, but it's very much close, very close to the mark with everything. So congratulations, Mark. Well done. All right. So anyone else, if anyone else has anything to share in terms of how they experience, what they experienced as part of this manifestation, then please go ahead. Meanwhile, we can get ready for the next segment.
Yes, we're going to move on to the next body layer, which is the Vijnanamaya Kosha. And we're going to go beyond visualization. Swamiji is going to guide us through a powerful process, and followed by a Q&A segment on TPS, which is the thoughts per second, and how they influence our experience of the various body layers. So let us be in a receptive space, and let's all follow along as Swamiji is guiding us through this powerful process about the Vijnanamaya Kosha.
All right, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. Fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street, this whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city. Visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize you are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize you are filling this whole country, and this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize the whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected. Feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
Meditation is so precious.
Yes, that's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything. That's what low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I met you and performed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is no, not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over. Just be easy with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's
Acts.
hard to have them just
Yes.
go as flat as cloud. It's about
Oh, just to the Manipura wildly. The TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
and what about those thoughts? Those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts.
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become clear, explaining the model. See, you understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft and put the needle, and the needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle, just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Type of models. In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
Children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are high.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
Okay, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
one time.
no. Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no? Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time. That group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation? Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the option. Nearby rock we climbed. And when the one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. If you not meditate, go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. It's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him. I teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved. Actually, he's behaving with the usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. See, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. Actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told them. One day, morning 7 o'clock, Zen monk was sitting at the bank of a river and meditating, trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Spurana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you create sound. No. All 45 you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar. We all meditated. We stayed. We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi scale. Both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, they respect them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now, okay. That's all. Okay. That's all. That's a Dhamma. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usually the so-called grown-up people.
Express it then and there.
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. That's what external science. Condition.
The darshan you had given us there the previous night. What is you're talking nicely, we're all engaged. How did
and that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. All right, next question. Next. Next question. Even they have too much of TPS.
People say don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, drive your way.
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild. Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much.
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half an inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back. And only 9 inch you will move. Conditioning. Next. Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls. That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
somehow Bombay people are very enlightened to me. You know, they call TPS time pass. Only these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
there's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly, when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Padmasana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra, you can compete, you can have this. No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we are just cleaning, taking out.
Now I'm penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification for me.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSP.
ASP, NSP, healer's initiation, time chart theory, Atma Spurana, everything is this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha Chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. That's Anandagandha.
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
See, actually, Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you experience Anandagandha really. Your whole body is in pain, in bliss. You experience Anandagandha. Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole, gas comes out. Prana movement. And this Manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is Manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya.
Whole day rest at the Mari feeling.
You must have fallen to the low TPS.
So my body is also.
I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with time shaft. Nothing wrong.
Because you said for leg and all.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? All right. Now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself. I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go. Otherwise, I am just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
We witness the thoughts, but we follow the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow any action. Don't follow any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again, you wanted a decision. Again, you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no Krishna, I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness.
Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically, your body will work. Different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 shana or 11 shana or 8 shana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing. Neither sleeping nor reducing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21. Generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. The thought raising. I should sleep and falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Automatically.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you are already burnt everything in the energy. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it's my property. How can you have it? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back? Huh? It is me. The fire is in my. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras. Anandatmaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I'm taking to put in the fire. That's all. I'm consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
as if
my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika?
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light. That's all?
Not necessarily light.
Activity like walking or
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness. Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Where you may end up? End up. What is there? Why do you have fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, understand? not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. Actually, how will I know the time passing? No. Oh, sun rays, day came. Sun has fallen. Oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling. That's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rays, how many sun fall, no. No calculation. Sun rays means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you will understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes energy from the ether and moves and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be, sit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. I was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group. Having what is it? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at the rosary and just slowly hand, I was moving the rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the car. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Start and fall, witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know, just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Divyana?
Energization time comes. Some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? See, the Kumbhabhishekam time never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. I tell you. No, it really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take coconut from. But it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, Be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this movement increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal, thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it's centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Are you ready? When you move this, it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, you should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
Goes fast on top. Then the speed comes to it.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind. And you can have the thought.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor? Or
No, it's a truth. It exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Do your thoughts exist? How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain
And that is what. They exist in a different level. In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level. Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay? That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? Why do we do Nararaja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nararaja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nararaja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any excess in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Maha Mantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Maha Mantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people. When they start Vishwam Vishnu Vachatkara, you will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vachatkara, Bhuda Vabhyat Bhavat Prabhu, Bhudatma, Bhuda Vritatma, Bhudatma, Bhuda Bhavan. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I've seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction is going on. Actually, Sahasranama is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharani Srimat Simhadhaneshwari Siddha Vigunda Sambodha Deva Garya Samudyada Uttadbana Sahasrava Godi Vaham Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, I'm 20 over. 20 over. And sometimes we skip also. 1 page. And we don't worry. One side the guilt is there. I think 1 page you skip. It's okay, it's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see. Because Because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see, when the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It is ended, huh?
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what. Is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the side. Right? And if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. He said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. See, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the I know one guy does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better you can do. That is the reason. And I say, anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People would say, one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards, it's a big punishment. Wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally, what happens? Every day you start, morning itself, you start. The moment you get up, you start scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything. Inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistic. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I've seen many guys opening one eye and seeing. Oh, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Chananda. That's all. Most of our guys, Mahamantra is this much only. Ardha, this is not our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for the person?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide, it's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear. Don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, can we visualize?
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to kirtan or read some books.
No, during the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
What is our...
Again, do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
We only watch
Okay.
watch the...
Yes.
Now,
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to, you see, in each chakra, all the 5 levels can be had, you can have this. Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Babaji, we should call this universal law of spiritual.
Yes. Nitya Darshan.
Is law a word for?
No, Nitya Darshan. That's no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind, and the being. Final question, last question. Even now. All right. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind, and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again, witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just to strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That's nothing else. Simply do once against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again, TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
That thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on, happening in you. Witness that.
Once you witness, like you feel that you can hear the sounds everywhere around, and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again. Again.
But that is
again witness.
That is right if you have a feel like everywhere presence, like things are small sounds coming.
That's what. Witness. Create the space. Yes. Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
Everything is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we will first finish the anna. Actually, 5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we'll just witness one kosha, nothing else.
Probably with witnessing, the point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
Witnessing all the thoughts. Then one moment my body became totally inactive. After a few minutes I felt something unconscious. The jerk came. After that the body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்ட வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்ட் பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி
That's good. Then
stopped responding to the present thought action. I could see the oscillation of thought from
past and future. Time shaft. Oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next. Again, witness that thought quite difficult. There's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. There's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I. Isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why do you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise, you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sai Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sai Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be like that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention. No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casual you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There's the thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into that casual space. You are always in the tension. That's what under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
According to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to 0, you are at peace. When it is under, you are peace. That's the either peace, or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of peace, I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Anything exists beyond time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next. See. It is. Your future can be seen or altered by you.
You mean that nobody was there?
Yes.
What about the children?
For what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind, let me rest. Please understand? Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress, awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, in tandem again, and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles, going through the same experiences again and again, and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now, we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now, specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace. Certain emotions that we have, we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So, for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now, this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're going to take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all. And you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, Swamiji says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Decide to have a breakthrough this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. All right. So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. You can recognize the famous durian fruit, and so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. Yes, great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are essentially convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stop the sun and, manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time, as usual, in short.
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering, whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some of your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past. Rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act. There are Puranas and Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosha, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There is a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated